Righty, hello there. Our people. That's a very old model. Hey there, Jalio. At the moment, I'm currently just looking through a list of all the different Imperial Knight houses that exist in canon to see if there's any that are interesting. As part of rebuilding my Horus Heresy Imperial Knight army, I am going to need to repaint them because I'm just not happy with the direction of the lore took with them. So I need to come up with something new. Seeing if there's any canon Imperial Knight houses which I find interesting. Put them all in marbles due to racing. No purse. Not pleasant. It did come across my mind that maybe we should just put the knight in a marble race and paint whatever. There's another thing that has crossed my mind is I don't actually need to paint all of my knights in a set colour scheme anymore, because I'm not using them in 40k, I'm using them in Heresy and there's no faction-specific rules for Imperial Knights in Horus Heresy now. So they could all be just free blades in completely different colour schemes. Okay, that's an interesting colour scheme. Okay, so I've narrowed it down to just a small group of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. Just a small list of 38 knight houses that have canon colour schemes. I guess it's promising that I'll find one which I might actually like the look of. Hey Monty, how you doing? I don't think I'm against this one. Kinda like the green-black split. The old Titanicus models for Imperial Knights were quite something. Oh, nice. So we've got this awful ancient knight painted in green and yellow with black, which could be interesting. I'm not going to say no to that one. This thing's just too adorable to rule out, so this one's going to stay for the selection. Blue and white, I guess? All of these old Titanicus models are so derpy and silly. You can also see where the Cerastus Knight came from, and where the Acastus Knight came from, and the Questoris Knight came from. It's quite fascinating. Cadmus. I don't know, there's just something about Cadmus I don't like. House Cole Cat? Okay, that's an interesting name. Red and black quartered? Or red and black? I think I'm going to avoid Mechanicum Knights as a dominant colour scheme just because I think just red and black is so boring because of how many knights do it. Aaron, the household is going to wreck Popeye. It depends. I'm not sure if these guys will deploy on the Titan Death table against Popeye, or if these guys are going to be deploying on the Heresy table as part of my army. I'm not painting that much yellow, so we can rule that one out. House Cortana. Okay, well that's interesting. Not much to them though. Just a pre-blade knight as Necromunda Ganger style. Yeah. Guess that could be interesting. House DeGallio. Okay, that's just white and yellow. What do you guys think of this one? Yeah. Yeah, it does have a bit of green wyvern to it. Could be fun to do. Let's keep House DeGallio for now. House Donna. Basically just Sons of Horus. With red. Could be interesting. Oh, because it's the Night House from Moloch, of course, eh? Oh, no, they stood against Horus. Yeah, I'm gonna say no, because it just was a bit boring. House Fear Draken. The blue, the white, and the goldy bronze. Could be interesting. I'll keep them there. House Griffith. As much as I like them, I'm gonna have to say no to them because they are just simply so overdone because of Duncan. House Hawkshroud we're not doing because they're all yellow. House Hawkwood. Oh, these are some of the old poster boys. Look at that fantastic artwork. You know, I'll leave them in just because. House Hermetica. 99% of people won't be able to recognize this house from any other Mechanicum household, so nope. House Hyperion. Would be a pain to do, but would look quite good, I think. Okay. House Indra. A Green Knight household. Okay, they're wiped out during the heresy, so there's still an option to have them in the Horus heresy. Could be a potential. House Casco. They're an interesting colour scheme. Not quite sure if that's meant to be silver or white. I suppose it could be. I'll leave it there. House Korshik. Well, Monty, there's your colourful colour scheme. Oh, half Sons of Horus green, half blue with fire. I think people would enjoy watching me suffer painting that one, so we'll leave that one in. House Crest, another Mechanicum house. House Laker, or Lacquer, I guess. Yeah, it could be interesting. A lot of checkerboards and blue on top of the yellow. Okay, I think it's just a bit too much yellow for me personally. Well, that's interesting. It's got dazzle camo on it in certain parts. That'd be a fucking nightmare to paint. But it does look very good for rust. Rust does make that look really cool. I'll leave that in. House Mortian. Moritane, sorry. Could be interesting. House Morton. Not really a fan. House Mortimer, though. Would be fun, but painful. I do really like the idea of doing one of these old lore houses. House Orlac, Knights of the Manticore. So these are purple and black. Could be fun. Would fit in with my Emperor's Children quite well. Nope, these guys are boring. What house is this? House Procon. House Raven. Nope. House Tyrannus. If we go for the old colour scheme, maybe. So this is pre the Schism of Mars colour scheme. I would be tempted to do that. House Tazka. Hey, rust orange and cream. Okay. Interesting colours. Not sure if it's one I'd go for, but we'll leave it. House Terran, no. House Trainer, nope. House Tyrannif, no. Procon V? What? We already had those. House of Warner. think they'd be the closest to an exception of the red and yellow. House Volker, no. House Vironi. Oh, they're the new poster boys, aren't they, for the Imperial Knights in Heresy? Yeah. Again, no. Oh, these awful guys. House Warwick. I should leave those in, shouldn't I? A lot of green, blues, reds, and yellows, isn't there? And then black and the occasional white. Like, Orlok stands out because it's purple. In 40k we have the Amaranthine Knight, which is a pinky purple. Wasn't any orange houses either. Is there a colour scheme you guys would want to see on an Imperial Knight? Or at least a colour? What I'll do is we'll start putting together a notepad. But yeah, if there's any colours you'd like to see, let me know in chat. And I'll actually add them into this marble race. Hey Hamish, how you doing? The cat is hungover. Not sure that's the best thing for a cat to be, but welcome anyway. What we're doing at the moment is we're going through a list of the Imperial Knights, Imperial Knight houses that exist in canon, and trying to work out what colour scheme I should go for my knights in the Horus Heresy, is I want to repaint and redo my Imperial Knights. I suppose I should say that any donations today from anyone will be going towards Imperial Knights, not necessary streaming equipment. I want more knights. I have a full household, but I want more. And yeah, Hamish, if there's any particular colours which aren't shown on if there aren't any colours which you've noticed that you'd like to see Imperial Knights mostly painted in, let me know in chat and I'll add them to this list. So, for example, I'm going to add purple because there aren't really many purple houses, and I'd enjoy making a purple colour scheme. Did you decide on which knight to add to the collection? No, not quite yet. I do want the Cerastus knight to lead the way, I'm just not quite sure which one yet. Which was something I was going to decide once we got the colour scheme down, actually. I was going to sit down and we can have a talk about the new Mechanicum rules and what it means for knights and titans and all of that fun stuff. Whilst I'm drinking my, in quotes, morning coffee, I thought it'd be best to just start off with the fun, simple things of going through the wiki, doing some marble races whilst I wake up first. You know what, I'm going to put orange down myself. You know what, pink would be fun as well. So, okay. So I've added purple, orange and pink. Any other colours you guys think we should add as a primary colour for an Imperial Knight house? Oh yeah, you do. Not in any rush, but yeah, if you could send me a pic of the Forge World models, that'd be great. Hey Taco. So Taco, if you just wandered in, we're currently putting together a list of Imperial Knight houses and or primary colours you'd like to see knights painted in for me to put through a marble run. And we're going to let the machine gods decide what Imperial Knight house or colour or colour scheme I should go for. Battleship Blue. Resin Grey. Well, we kind of already have one of that, if I remember correctly. Is it? No, not Varna. Yeah, just with this house, was it House Moritane? Moritane? You leave half the night unpainted except for the trim, so that counts, right? Yeah, there's some incredible Imperial Knight colour schemes out there. Is that just a night house, or do we have to... so night houses are exclusively knights, even if it is something as big as the... a Castus Knight for Heron, which is basically a Warhound in size. There's a chance it could be attached to a Night House. Oh, sorry about that. So, in this case, that Night House works closely alongside Legio Astroman. Yeah. You wear this green color scheme. Which doesn't look too bad. Oh yeah, that's another thing. If we get an Imperial Night House which is closely tied to a Titan Legion, I will probably paint my Warhound in that Titan Legion's colours as well, because it just kind of makes sense. Okay, well I'm assuming no one else has any colour ideas then, as no one's given me one. Right, bronze with Imperial Fist contrast over it. I'm gonna say no because that's majority yellow and I'm kind of done with painting yellow. The night houses which I have got left in with yellow only have yellow as an accent, so I'm gonna say no to that one because that is basically just yellow. I know we're looking at this one, but you have to remember that a Knight and Lord is the level of which Imperial Knights are of the armatures. You know, that's a good point. Let's remove House Mortimer from the list. As much as I like the classic art stuff, let's not do that. Okay. Let's move us into some marbles, I guess. Thanks for a donation, Meow. I feel like a certain Hamish probably should keep the phone away from you today, considering you're hungover, but thanks for a donation. And Hazy. We are trying to decide what colour my Imperial Knight should be by throwing all of the throwing all of the households, which I kind of like the name of, and colours which have been suggested or I've chosen, into a marble race. Because that seems like a very sensible way to pick a colour scheme. Red and gold. Now I'll add that, but there you go. There's red and gold added to the list. Okay, final chance for any colour suggestions to be thrown in. Yes, I know it's for Necron Army, see. There is a white colour scheme, yeah, which some people found quite nice, so... Yeah, it is House de Gallio. They are almost Death Guard. They have white armour, with a silver trim, but it seems like there's like kind of like some slight green weathering to it. So the silver trim has a bit of a green tint to it, and so does the white in certain places, which I quite look forward to painting if it does come up. Arundel is also white and red, so we do have a couple in there. There's a grey one and stuff there as well. You know, we'll just... Thanks for donation, G. You two are very generous. Thank you so much, both of you. G, do you have any suggestions for colour schemes you'd like to see on Imperial Knights? Can I suggest a joke colour scheme flick random paint at it? Oh god. I'm going to put multicolored down because there is kind of an idea which, if it did happen, I will do. I do have an idea for how we could turn Jalio's suggestion into a colour scheme, so I will put it down as a list in the list. Okay, right, so that gives us 25. Do a Grand Prix of 5 races. Simulation 25 marbles. Oh no, we want. Should we just do 5 Yeah, let's do community maps. Yeah, sorry, Joe, I am going to twist it slightly because I do want it to work, because I do have to play with these knights. But yeah, I do have an idea which I think you'll like based off that idea. Right, let's see what what knight army I'll be doing my stuff as. Is I want to get this sorted and out the way, because if it is a Cannon Knight house, then I want to choose a Forge World Knight that would suit that household. House Casca is doing quite well. And so is Pink. Oh, White's taken the lead. Oh, this is quite a straight, simple one. Oh god, multicolours up there as well. But House de Gallio looks like it might win. No, House Arundel is going to win the first race, followed by House Katana, Hyperion, Korshik, and de Gallio, with purple and orange, Avextrix, Mamaragan, and white and cream in the top 10. Okay. We're off to an interesting start here. Okay, so Friendly Cannon Fire. That's an interesting name for a map. Let's see what happens. Okay, purple and House Arundel again in towards the front. White, cream, red, and gold. House Arundel. I feel like this might be slightly rigged at this point. Oh, we saw this map on Varak stream yesterday, didn't we? So House Arundel might not finish. Okay. Red and gold has taken the lead. Both make it through the red and gold still in the lead. House Arundel keeping up. House Tyrannus is blocked, but still makes it with Pink and Moreton getting stuck. House Korshik and House Katana don't make it. It's Beta Garmin all over again. Well, rep multicolor. House Arundel in the lead. House Mamaragan. Red and gold, then purple and House Indra. Who's going to be the next to make it out? Although it does look like House Arundel is going to win. Oh. Loss of momentum there may have cost Arundel for a win. No, Arendel's won. Well. House of American doesn't even finish. Oof. Okay, so then it'll be red and gold make it. And it's House Indra and purple. Will they survive? Indra survives. Purple survives. Will House Tyrannus survive? Yep. And then Vaughn here. Casca and Vextrix, Hyperion, Orange, and Mortain are all coming through at the same time. Mortain doesn't make it. Fires can't be too far away now. House Orlac, White and Cream, and Hawkwood don't make it. Oh, here comes a fire. Pink and House Aracon. This hasn't finished. Oh, is it just House Warwick? And House Warwick messes up at the final hurdle. So House Arundel wins. Okay, going into the next race, who do you reckon's going to win? Oh wow, there's a lot to this one. Oh god, House Arundel's already at the front again. House Hyperion, House American, and Cortana seem to be ahead still. Hyperion is leading from House Arundel and House Katana. Hazkar has taken the lead out of nowhere by the looks of it. And Casca then House Arundel and Purple. House Hyperion and Barrow. Jeez, some of these names are awful to say. Oh, what? Wait, what? They just teleported? Okay. So, Hyperion wins, followed by Mamaragan, followed by Tazka, Casca, then Arundel, and then Cortana. Okay. It's kind of a boring map. Let's see how that's changed up, but never mind. House Arundel is still the lead, followed by House Cortana, though. Just restarting. Okay. Well, I can't see Arundel in the top places yet. So we should be safe. Okay, so it's red and gold followed by House de Gallio. House Aracon, Feardraken, ooh. Casca, Tyrannus, Anis, Pumaris, and Pink all fell. Feardraken survived the jump. The Gallio survived the jump. Marathon, Vex, Multiplayer. Where's... Oh, Arendelle's right at the back there. Okay. Looks like this might be Fear Dragons to win. Galio has fallen. Wow, Fear Dragon's really going for it. Will they survive? Yep, they've made it. They're stuck on a barrier though. Giving the other houses time to catch up. Orlak and Moreton are now in the lead. I'm not seeing Arundel anywhere. Oh, there's Arundel. Okay, so Arundel is still the front pack. God. Hi, ever wear a plastic trash bag as clothing? No, I can't say I have. House Moreton and House American in the lead, followed by Orlak, White Cream and Arundel. Is there much point carrying on at this point? Unless Arundel loses here, like doesn't finish, I don't think we're going to have a result different to it. White and Cream didn't make it. House Moreton wins. House Orlak make it. Purple doesn't make it. Fear Dragon Vona and Arundel don't finish. Okay, there is a chance someone other than Arundel is going to win. House Tazka and Hyperion don't finish. Multicolored doesn't finish. So Vextrix, Red and Gold are the last two to finish. Will they survive? Will the cleansing fires purge them? Vextrix has made it through. And Gold have made it through, come on. Will they survive? I can't quite see the fire yet, so they could be in a good chance of surviving this one. Okay, it's a straight dash to the finish as they're both currently caught on the barrier. When it drops, we'll have to see who makes it to the end first. Will they even finish, or will they just jump off in eagerness? And they both die. They're still in the lead. And will someone be able to... Whoa. Okay. Not at all trippy. Awkward and Bumara sneaking around the outside. Awkward's really going for it. Oh, I got caught up. Arundel's somewhere far at the back there, so we shouldn't see too much of them. Okay, so this is going to be House Hawkwood to win. It looks like this is a very short map with a finish right there. Okay, so Hawkwood wins. Galio coming through now. Oh my god, Arundel's 5th currently. Will you wear a trash bag as clothing now? No. Sorry. Trash bag fashion lover. Okay, so Hawkwood wins. Does that shake up the final results? Let's go see final results. Okay, so in 3rd place we have House Hyperion. In 2nd, House Cortana, which means in 1st place we have House Arundel. Galio did quite well. I should have put Chaos Knights on that. Well, that's the thing. This is for Horus Heresy. There's no such thing as Chaos Knights. So, a reminder of House Arundel. It's these boys. So, white with a red trim. Anyone else attempted the colour scheme? Because it's saying we're meant to be majority red, and if that's the case, then they're disqualified because I'm not doing a... This is going to make it difficult, isn't it? Because it's a very popular Cornish name. It does look like a duck. I think that might have influenced the machine spirits a little here. Okay, I think we're going to have to disqualify Arundel. Hey Herm. And hey Finnell. Hey, can someone go back and clip the final standing a second? As I didn't actually make a note of it. So you need to know who's in 2nd and 3rd. So I can't remember which way round it was. Latana. Okay. Red and yellow. Okay. Who was third? Hyperion. Okay. Hyperion, these guys. Okay. Yeah, I suppose, chat, of the three houses, House Arundel... Well, okay. I suppose that's a question. Do we define House Arendel's colour scheme as white and red? Or do we go with what the law says, in which it's red, and it just happens that individual knight type was traditionally meant to wear white? Don't you want to be a white knight? Well, so this is the thing. The explanation here is that the primary colour of a house is red. It just happens that back then, Knight Wardens were meant to wear white, which is a type of knight. So their actual colour scheme would be predominantly red on all other knights, and I'm not going to run an entire knight household of Wardens just to justify this, which also doesn't work with the canon anymore, because Wardens now wear whatever colours the rest of the household wears. Go for law, so it would be majority red. In which case we have to disqualify Arundel, because I'm not doing an entire red knight. Is this just because you guys hate Arundel because it was rigged? I don't think I can make a Katana work either on reflection. So, it does leave us with a winner being Hyperion. Because that's an amount of red I'm happy to work with, because it doesn't blatantly look like a Mechanicum house. It looks like you could actually have some fun with that. Reblade formerly of House Arendelle touches the red to reference that fact. Well, this is the thing, this is for my entire knight household with the exception of a knight, which will be left in the old colours. House Korshik in 4th. Oh, these guys. It would be a fucking nightmare to paint with the flames. Yeah, this is why the Arendelle guys don't really work, because this is a Night Warden in the current iteration of the lore, and you can see he's not wearing white. Although, I suppose in this sense, we could then turn this around and say that this is the correct colours for House Arendelle in the current canon and the current lore, and that the household is majority white with red, right? Oh Jesus, Wardens have changed quite a bit, haven't they? Thanks for subscribing, Jog. Welcome on. Oh yeah, Jog, I'm assuming your question earlier in Ads' server was aimed at me, in which case I stream to both platforms. As there's no point not streaming to both. You don't see the differences. Oh yeah. What do you guys think? Should we do it as Arendelle as a white knight household, or do we go for Hyperion and the black? Just want to say black or white in the chat to say your preference. I guess that's easiest. Black and white with a red trim is basically Hyperion, so I want to do... Yeah, I want to do one or the other, Jog, because I want to do a canon household. And if I do completely homebrew it up, then I won't limit myself off compromising between these two. So G has said white, Hadron has said white, Hamish has said black. Although now Jorg has said it, my mind is playing with the idea of doing black and white. Did we just put it down to a marble race? I have an idea. Yeah, I agree with that. Let's put one pink wild card in there. Okay. Cool. Well, let's see. As it's I'm doing great. Still waking up and giving myself complex decisions by allowing, well, chat and marbles to decide what night household I repaint my entire night army as. So. Let's do a Grand Prix again. And best of 3. Yeah, I've seen a lot of channel growth from doing the video me streams. It's really nice, and I do appreciate all of the support you guys are giving me. So, oh my god, we finally approached our first scam moment. See, if you give me a donation through Ko-fi, then I'll put red and gold in as one of the options. Yeah, and I guess no red and gold knights. See, my entire Necron army is already red and gold. I don't need red and gold knights. Then you need more Necrons. Yeah, as soon as there's an interesting game for me to play with them, then I will add them. And I will add more Necrons to my collection. Okay, so 89 marbles in this race. Let's randomize. We already had friendly cannon fire, so adorable alien ahead. Okay, cool. Right. Let's see. Black, white, or I come up with a colour scheme with a slight chance that it could either be a complete reroll, in which we go back to the Knights list, or pink. Where's it? Oh, this looks like there's going to be a lot of death. Sweet Jesus, okay. There's so many deaths. Oh my god. Okay. I haven't seen the pink or reroll die yet. Not sure where they are. Oh, there's pink. There goes pink. I just realised I should have put it down as teams. God damn it. Wait, how did black and white get all the way over here? Wow, okay. Unless there's something funky in there, it looks like black and white are going to win first round. Black and white has been kicked back up the pipe. Oh, so, yep, black is going to storm through. Oh, no, black and white do make it through. Okay. So, black and white win the first round. Say hello to Malice. Oh god. What have I done? Okay, so black and white have won a race. And it's just occurred to me we did this as a best of 3, so there's a very good chance that black and white, white and black will all win a race each. Did I just say if it's a reroll or pink wins, it's a sudden death, and pink or reroll automatically win? Spice things up. God. I say that and reroll is close to the lead. What do you guys think of that idea then? It does look like black and white are going to win. So white can snipe it now. It does look like black and white is going to win, and I'm going to have to come up with a colour scheme. And stuff for myself. No, okay, white. White's going to win. That was a surprise. Okay, so white wins. As we don't really care about the rest of it, let's just watch for fire. Spread. Why is it spreading diagonally? It's kind of cool. Oh, is it? Oh, no, there we go. How many marbles are about to be purged in the fire? Spread vertically? Oh, it does. A black and white marble has been burnt. The last few marbles survive. No, they all survived. And it looks like my chat crashed. Can you guys on YouTube say something a second? Okay, cool, got it fixed again. I'm going to have to assume, because it didn't load stuff, that you guys are on board with the sudden death idea. If it's pink or reroll, it automatically wins. And as we go into the final race, white have a win, and black and white also have a win. So, will House Hyperion fuck it up for everyone? Or will Zinch mess it up for everyone? Let's find out. Am I the only one having the weird mental block of seeing the word white so many times and being convinced that it's incorrectly spelled? It just like... I know this is very tangential, but yeah, just seeing the word white written so many times just looks so weird. I'm not sure what it is about it, but the more times I see the word white on screen, the more I'm convinced I've spelt it wrong, even though I know it's correct. Let me see where reroll and pink are, because I can't see. At least I haven't noticed them yet. So pink is on the spiral currently. It does look like black and white is probably going to win this one as well. Okay, cool. Well, Jog, it looks like you're suggesting black and white is the winner. Okay, so as the round finishes up, I'll explain my idea for what I'm thinking of doing for black and white colour scheme. And that is, so you saw how a lot of the older artwork we've seen today transitions from one colour to the other. I think the lower ranked knights, so mainly the armigers, will wear mostly black, and the more elite units will wear mostly white, I think, and have like that'll give me plenty of opportunity to have the like checkerboard designs and stripes and stuff, which I think would be quite fun to try and do. Be painful, and then we can also sprinkle in the red as the third colour. I think that could be quite fun. Glory for the renegade god. If only he existed. Okay, so yeah, they are a renegade faction of Chaos Undivided, see. I suggest there be a splash of pink for honor markings. Maybe. Maybe on one of the nights. Tell you guys what, if I get enough money this stream to buy a knight, it will have some pink on it. It's up to you guys, okay? If you guys manage to make it work, then I'll do it, okay? Look, see, I'm trying to be professional here. And scamming is part of the trade, so... I guess we now need to try and work out the oh, where's Hamish when you need him? He's already donated, and I think the cat should stay firmly away from anything to do with bank accounts right now, considering they're hungover. Well, according to Nightbot he spammed. What's the latest scam? Oh god. I don't want to say it now because you're here. Hey, so, right, let's have a look at what night we will be aiming for. Oh god, I just realised. Hamish, don't donate money. So I've said all the donations today will go towards buying a new Imperial Knight, and I did just say that if you guys do achieve that, then the knight will have pink on it. I always donate. Shame on you. Good. Good. Don't. I don't want a pink knight. Well, it won't be a pink knight, probably. But I have pink on it. I don't know how much pink. I won't scam rack you out of it and just do pink eye lenses or something. It will have pink prominently somewhere on it. Yeah. Well, now we've decided that the colour scheme's black and white, and we're not going to be bound by the law for House Arundel or House Hyperion, down to the marble gods. Marble. It gives me an idea. Not for any scams. But what if I tried to do a marble texture on some of the knights? That could be fun. I'll experiment around with it. I'm not going to commit to that or say that's something I'm definitely going to do, but I will try and do some marbled panels at some point. Okay, so now I just need to work out what what Cerastus Knight I want to aim for to lead this army. And whilst I'm looking through the new Mechanicum book, are any of you guys interested in playing Mechanicum Knights or Titans of the Horus Heresy? If so, now would be a great time to be discussing it as I'm going through the book, trying to work out which knight I want to save up for. Unlimited shortcuts. Where does that come up? Shortcuts. Strength 10 AP2 melee reach. Extra shock. Okay. Yeah, free blades do exist. But I don't necessarily want to have an entire army of free blades, even though it is possible. I would like them to be recognisably a singular force. And I already technically have a free blade because I'm going to be keeping one of my existing Imperial Knights in the colour scheme they're in. I was considering doing knights at one point, but at the moment I'm doing Imperial Fists, yeah. I could always do House Hawkshroud or something and have yellow Imperial Knights. A free blade is a knight which is not part of a knight household. So they are a lone warrior knight, and it's the most common one you see used as that singular Lord of War choice in an army. As yeah, they're not part of any force, and therefore they often paint their own colour schemes however they want. There are some very interesting ones out there. Yeah, there's a lot of fun to be had with free blades. As in the 40k set of rules, they also get additional rules and stuff as well. Okay. Jesus Christ. Hamish. No. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to buy a fucking knight and paint part of it pink. Hamish, I love you, but you're a bastard. You guys are too generous. That was clearly a dog who donated that. Uh-huh. Sure. Is there now Hamish's dog? Is this going to be a third account kicking around? Thank you so much. Yeah. I wasn't actually expecting anyone to donate that much. Will this be a fluorescent pink? Do you want it to be a fluorescent pink, or can I choose a shade of pink? Let's see, I can't use a monolith from a heresy. My god. Gee, thank you. You guys are both bastards, and I love you both. We're going to quickly switch over to the hobby table a second. Okay. As we need to talk about the shades of pink we're using. Hopefully everyone can see my messy hobby desk. I'm not going to hang dead Emperor's children from my knights to go alongside my Emperor's children. That's not going to happen. I know if I show you one of these pinks, you're going to choose it. Marines love sticking me on a dead on shields already, yeah, but this isn't Primaris making use of Firstborn. Okay, so first pink we have, showing correctly, is this really nice, yeah, it's kind of washed out, isn't it? Pink from Tamiya, which I quite like. Oh well, I really need to mix, hold on a second. And yes, Clive, you do spy a knight. Well, an armiger. So, first pink we have is Tamiya X17 pink. The next one we can use is Emperor's Children pink. And for last one, hopefully it will show well, is Green Stuff World Fluorescent Ink. This is a neon pink that also glows in the dark. So which pink would you like to see on the knight? Okay, so this one would be the easiest one for me to paint with, and is a very nice pink. I'm not sure how it does kind of look a bit washed out on the camera, but it is actually a very nice pink. Emperor's Children, everyone's aware of what Emperor's Children pink looks like, I think. It's the colour of pink horrors. And then the Green Stuff World pink would be a nightmare to paint with, but does actually look very good for eyes and energy weapons. And depending on what night we go for, it probably will have energy weapons. So if I'm allowed to have a decision in this, I'd suggest we paint the knight with either Emperor's Children or X17 pink, and then use the pink for the glow-in-the-dark pink for the eye lenses and energy weapons. In fact, I'd go as far as to say that I would use the glow-in-the-dark pink for all the energy and lenses across the entire knight household, if we choose to go with the Emperor's Children pink or X17 pink as the colour on this one knight. Okay, so Adron's on board with that idea, Clive's on board with that idea. I'm not going to try and do a Bane's voice, but no, I do not feel in charge, Hamish. I don't. Anonymous says that's a good compromise. Unfortunately, it's really down to G and Hamish what we go for, really, as they're the main people who have made this possible. Right, tilt the lot so you can see the pinks. Hey, Pickle Rick. I just turn that light away for a second. No, that somehow made it worse. Look. Damn it. Little dog is a mute. He lost his bark. He's all bite. God fucking damn it, Hamish. So the do I have any examples of this? So the problem with the pink ink for painting large areas is it goes very red, reddy brown. So I think we would have to compromise and leave that out of it and start with Emperor's Children and then work on to the Tamiya pink as a highlight. And then just use the ink for the energy stuff. Oh, and whilst we're at it, this is a 3D printed model which coincidentally looks like an armiger. It's not an armiger though. It's for a different game series. Which is made by someone I'm friends with, and I really love it. And I think I might use these as suitable proxies for Warglaves for this Mechanicum, well, this Liber Mechanicum Horus Heresy Knight Army, because I just think it's such a cool looking model. And imagine this eye glowing pink. I think that would look kind of cool, to be honest. And maybe some of the cables pink as well. No, this is not for War Machine. War Machine's quite small, I believe, isn't it? And that's for a game which I think is called Promised Lands. Hold on, let me just double check. Yeah, The Promised Lands is the name of the game it's from. It's not too different to Warhammer, but if I remember correctly, it uses different dice. I'm just bringing up the rules a second because they're available if you're on the developer's Patreon. And I can't because it's a zip file. Okay, cool. We'll go through. You can talk about it at a later date, but shall we start building the knight? And I am really sorry, Z, but you might want to look away for this one, or at least tune out, as this will be slightly painful for you. As we're going to be building, with the intention of repainting it, a Questoris Knight, which was going to be part of House Seret at one point, but I can't make good on the Night World of Atania stuff because I just can't find a way to work the lore anymore to suit with the current setting and details of 40k. We will be building this knight, which is sprayed on the sprue gold, and we will be repainting it black and white. But there was no scamming here. I was not paid to paint this knight gold. I was simply going to do it as part of my old homebrew stuff. Z helped me write the Night World, well, the Night Household of House Seret for my homebrew. But as so much of the 40k lore has changed, it's no longer a homebrew that works in the current setting. So I'm having to abandon it, which is the entire reason of us choosing a new colour scheme today. So I can repaint the Knights of Atania in a new colour scheme. Justice for Z. Please don't give him an ego boost. Also, hang on, wait, is this the first instance of the YouTubers defending a Twitch viewer? Is that what is happening right now? Whilst we prep building this model, the original, my original Knight household was called House Blackstone, And well, the name is the first clue as to how the law doesn't work. And they are a Minoris house from the planet of Etania, of which there are 7 other night was it 7 or 6? Yeah, there was a number of other households on the planet, and they all wore black as a primary color, with aspects of their other households painted in their personal field. So that's the front section of the shoulder pads and on their helmets. You know what, Z, if you're still here, we'll maintain gold on this one, okay? We'll keep the personal fields on this one gold. So it'll be white and gold. Is that acceptable to you, Z? If Z's still here. And hey Willowblade. And I have a lovely resin base for this night, which ties in with my Emperor's Children and all of my other models for the Heresy. As you can see, this Promised Lands robot has one as well. What's the current rules for a knight household with legions? And how many knights can be used? How do you mean? Do you mean a knight army on its own, or with titans? Or with Mechanicum? In what sense are we talking, Pickle Rick? A knight army along with legions. Okay, so in the current rules, there are 2 ways of running Imperial Knights with your... I'm assuming you mean Space Marine legions, right? Hi. Okay, so you can either run a individual knight as your in your Lord of War slot, or you can run a knight household detachment in which you get 2. Well, for every 2 armigers you take, you can take a regular Imperial Knight. And that detachment, well, the Lords of War in the household detachment still have to abide by the 25% rule. So in a 2,000 point game, you can only take realistically 2 Imperial Knights that way. Alternatively, you could run the Knight Household army as your primary army, in which case you ignore the 25% rule and take an allied detachment of Space Marines. What do you think, chat? Should we leave some gold on this knight so it's black, white, well, white, gold and black with some red as well in honor of the original intended color scheme, or should we just go straight for the white, black and red? Yeah, it works for Kane's model. Yeah, I suppose it does, doesn't it? Cool, so... Should we also name the knight, well, the knight pilot, something Seret, in order to honour the knight household as well? Or do you reckon that's us just being far too nice? As we could That's the thing, chat. We could work on my homebrew together, right? If you guys were up for it, we could develop this into our community's night household. And Hamish, yes, I have the new Liber Mechanicum book. I got it yesterday. Z-Seret sounds just like you're saying the Seret. Chain Z to a front of it. Oh, there's the treachery. And hey, release the budgies. How be the day and the night? The day is going good. With the help of Marbles and chat, we decided on a new colour scheme for the nights. Wait, what ducks are national to the UK? Common brown, I guess? How many points was a Warbringer? Good question. Find out in a moment. Warbringer. Oh, you have the book. What's a good 2K army list? To be honest, I haven't really looked yet. I've only been really looking at what stuff looks fun at the moment. I haven't really sat down to have a look at what nights are good. Not sure how well that's going to show on stream. But I'll hold it here for now. A Warbringer is 2,000 points. Hopefully that shows on stream relatively well. And it's movement 12, weapon skill 8, ballistic skill 5, strength 10, armor value 15, 14, 12, initiative 2 with 2 attacks and 24 hull points. Oh, stream is a scam. Arca's taught you well. There's not too much scam here. Yeah, so for the Imperial Knights budgie, so for every 2 troops you take, you can take a single knight. And that can be any of the knights. However, the armigers available are only the Helverin and the Warglaive. You're not allowed to take the Moirax as part of the knight army. Which I find really funny and quite confusing. You cannot take an armiger in a knight army unless it's for Helverin or the Warglaive. Which I think is a little silly. Oh, the knights you can take are a Questoris, which is what I am building at the moment, a Lancer, a Castigator, and an Acheron, a Castus Knight for Huron, a Knight Strix, a Knight Magira, an Atropos, and the Asterius. And like before, you can pay for upgrades to have the different buffs and or debuffs for your knights to give them characters. This time it's no longer limited to certain slots. How does that make any sense to Games Workshop? Good question. I'd love to know. Myself and Leaky Cheese were trying to work out what they were trying to intend there, and we were very thoroughly stumped. And hey, filthy green name, welcome in. So you have an Emperor's Children and Knight Army. What other ones? For the Horus Heresy, I have an Alpha Legion army and an Imperial army. Yeah, it would be cool if we saw greater options. I'm not going to glue the armor plates on, so I can paint those separately to the rest of the body. But just I guess if Xenok is still around, he can see. Well, I guess what he could have won. I do feel bad for him. At the same time, the gods did say that we have to go black and white, so. That's what the leg assembly looks like for now. Right, let's move on to the next leg. Are the big knights like hellhounds? Oh, do you mean Titans budgies? Because yeah, Titans are in a book as well. They're a separate force. Oh, I missed a couple of pistons. Yes, Warhounds are in here as well. And a Warhound costs 750 points, meaning you can actually take it in a game of 3,000 points. This does raise a question, though. What colours do I paint my Warhounds? As I do want them to tie in and look coherent with, or identifiable as part of the same force as the Imperial Knights. Are there any mech units that didn't exist in a previous version of Horus Heresy? I don't think so. And hello there, Phasmatodius. I think I've permanently insulted and or upset Z today. But on a different note, we have a colour scheme for the Night House now, which is a bit more unique and interesting. And thanks to certain individuals in chat, we're going to have a knight which is also going to have pink on it. I set a donation goal of if chat donates enough money for me to buy a knight, then I will, and I will paint part of it pink. And of course, there are wonderfully benevolent individuals in chat who definitely don't want to see me suffer, who donated enough for me to buy a new knight, and so that knight will have pink on it. And yeah, we've just through process of elimination, marble racing, and chat's feedback, we've also decided that the new Imperial Knights, well, the new household colours for my Imperial Knights will be somewhere between black and white, depending on the elite status of the unit. Which does mean at some point I will be painting checkerboards on knights, and black and white stripes on knights. And to celebrate the release of the Mechanicum book, I am building one of the knights, which I never got around to building, which was going to be a House Seret Freeblade. And she was a little upset over the fact that this knight won't actually be gold in the end. Chat has decided that we should maintain an amount of gold on this knight in order to honour the original colour scheme. Chat also suggested I should paint a Hilot gold and glue him to the front of it as if he's hanging there. But I'm going for the kinder route and just sticking with adding some gold elements in honour of the original colour scheme. And basically the plan for today is we're just going to stream until this knight is either built or something happens, I guess. I might even do some painting of it. There's an irritating small child outside with a bicycle bell, which is really quite annoying. Hopefully it isn't being picked up on the microphone. Did you look at that knight at the DM you with on Discord? I don't think I have any DMs from you. Is it ironic that you're painting a knight pink and pink never paints his models? Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, I know where you're getting at, Rick. Yeah. Yeah, I think. Oh. Sorry about that. Yeah, I think. Yeah. Yeah, no, I remember now. Did I get tranquilizing darts? At the moment, the child's gone out of range. And it got 3 liters of chloroform in the lab. Should be enough for a child and every meta gamer I encounter. Yeah. Let's not commit crime. No crime here. We are all proud and noble knights of this household. And we've never commit any crimes. It's not crime, at least. Okay, Fabius. Only a crime if you get reported. You lot are horrible. We're also not wrong, but still horrible. Grim Dark Future, there is no ethics committee. Oh, there's some truth in that. Anxiety my knife work's gonna cause you lot. Correct. You can report as much as like. Please actually have to be bothered. Oof. Okay. Yeah. Screw from that as well. But yeah. Well, this chat gets too far towards what I'd consider politics and stuff. What are you guys working on if you're doing any hobbying at the moment? Trying to kick back some Nurgle Marines. Nice. Well, not nice, gross, but cool. More Death Guard. Is everyone doing Death Guard? Okay, no. Phil Greename's doing the second half of Sons of Horus Tactical Squad. Nice. Building a Sakaran tank. Nice. Finish prepping the model. That's nice. Willow Blades. Started Varnish 30. Yeah, that took me a few attempts to get my head around. Varnished 34,000 suns for 30k. Okay. I was gonna say, my mind read that as 34,000 as what as the amount. And I was very confused for a moment there. Finishing up this Leviathan, looking at starting my Sakaran, nice. I need to get my hands on a Sakaran at some point. They're actually quite cheap from my local store. I just built a sandwich. You know what, food would be a good idea, wouldn't it? Yeah, so that thing you're meant to consume, yes. Is that 34,000 individual Marines, or is that points? I guess that's the next question, isn't it? No. Yeah, could almost roll that Dark Angel's Force. Right, I am back. Sorry about that. I'm stuck with salad and a protein shake. I mean, that does sound like a slightly healthier option, so I wouldn't feel too bad about that. Why did GW think putting a mold line on Volkite coils would be a good idea?
Because they're horrible people. That's the only reason. At least the only one that makes sense, anyway. Either that or, you know, the rumours of them not actually playing or building for models, so they don't actually know what's going on. Yeah, speaking of Death Guard, because I know a bunch of you guys do play Death Guard, I have been considering making a small detachment of Death Guard at some point. Just so we can go through some different techniques and some ideas for the Death Guard, if you guys would be interested in that. There's no shame in getting models commission painted. Especially if you do want them to look good and you don't feel like you can achieve that. If that's what you think would give the best results, then do that. Don't feel guilty about it. Hey Z. Welcome back. Hot pink Death Guard. No. Would Bretonians have an Eiffel Tower? Oh, this is for... Wait, what? No. Also, Z, whilst you're here, how does the gold armor look whilst it's still gold armor? So, I'm not sure if you were still around when the decision was made, but what we're going to do is keep elements of this knight still gold with the black and white and red elements. So it will still keep some of its original colours. But it won't be a full House Serret knight in that sense. No, I'm just gonna dump all of this stuff. Chat did suggest that we put the House Serret pilot attached to the shield on the front of the knight to show that he was once the pilot and someone else now controls the machine. Well, I can always get one 3D sculpted, see? Oh yeah. I suppose for the rest of you, I should probably explain the lore for House Serret, these golden-clad knights. They are the... Your mum is a pilot. So they are the wealthiest knight household on the planet of Etania. As they happen to control an area of land which is predominantly mountainous and filled with a vast amount of gold mines. and as such, they are well renowned for their festivities and excessive displays of wealth. And as such, majority of House Sarah can only be described as relatively fat. Or as you can read on screen as the post stuff. And Death Guard tips would be nice. Okay, cool. That's something they'll probably do then. I very much enjoy and adore the old artwork for the Death Guard from the Heresy, with their white with green trim, with a darker green trim style, and their rather iconic, suspiciously World War II German-esque inspired helmets. I think it actually works really well as a look, so I want to put together a small force of those. I suppose it's more World War One. You know, the chemical warfare and stuff, and the grinding advances is very much a way of, like World War One. So I need to find a note. Arabian model is going to be used by Death Guard Praetor model, Americanized the Alchem pistol, power scythe, or other loadout, new Paragon blade and Thunderhammer. Yeah, that's a good idea. Bad mold lines in this. Kriegers are superior to Death Guard on the merit they are not Space Marines. No, I think even though the fact Death Guard are Space Marines, Death Guard are still superior to Death Corps Krieg. French bias? How? Mostly being biased towards the Axis here. Blue vest first and then next for model N. That won't stay. Fine. That frozen, or are you guys all busy? Playing Magic Gathering Arena. I forgot that was a thing, as I'm not really a Magic person. Could be painting, but taking a break today. Yeah, that's fair. I'm just chilling here then with us. Cool. Nice. I think Death Guard are sick, but something about the word bearers puts them above me. Yeah, well, they're both interesting because of how well, worshipy they are. I am painting my black, white, and red knight. I sent my army plan on Discord to you. Now that's going to look really good. Looking forward to seeing that. That is a bit difficult to read. Ah, okay, yeah. There you go. Yeah, Jorg, you definitely should do that idea. I mean, it's not too far off how my Imperial Army works. For the Horus Heresy, it's a feudal world, and almost all of the all of the guardsmen are wearing some kind of medieval clothing and armor, but equipped with lasguns. Hold this for a few moments. Yeah, the old Empire kits would be great for that, but thankfully I found a third-party source of minis designed in this way. And I'm personally not too bothered by keeping to GW only products because I don't play at a Games Workshop store. I don't really have many plans to, really. Maybe we might do a full Imperial Guard regimental army with many brigades, battalions, and armored spearheads combined together. Yeah, you should absolutely do that at some point. I have a tank regiment, an artillery regiment, an infantry regiment, and kind of trying to work towards a cavalry regiment, although that's not really too high on the list of things to do, because I don't know if we'll get any rules for Rough Riders in the Horus Heresy. Yeah, I think you... not sure if any of you guys... well, I know Monty was. I don't know if any of the rest of you guys were at the last Valfest, but I took the artillery regiment with me. Yeah, I am going to replay Fallout 3. It's such a good game. I've got so many good memories of that. Give it a few years and even Vital will get Horus Heresy rules. I don't think so, considering Vital didn't exist during the Heresy. I will be shocked if we don't get Orc and Eldar rules for the Heresy. I know the Heresy itself is the civil war between for the Imperium, but I think there's enough of a demand for Orcs and Eldar and the Heresy. New Vegas is my favourite still. Yeah, that's also a very good game. It's a shame they haven't made a new game since Fallout 4. I love yellowing off Tenpenny Tower and shooting Alistair in the leg so he stands up and explodes. Would be nice if GW giving some Xenos army rules, like here you could use Tau advanced weaponry but not being Tau per se. Yeah, it's unfortunately we just kind of passed the point for Games Workshop of them just creating rules for the fun of making rules. They only make rules for models they produce, and if they don't produce them yet, they have plans to produce. So unless they make a generic Xenos faction which could utilize Tau-inspired stuff, I don't think we'd get any Horus Heresy Tau-esque stuff. That being said, with how the old Imperial cults and militia rules worked, you could make a more technologically advanced than the Imperial army and run that. There was ways to basically give every single guardsman a strength 5 18-inch ranged weapon and give them all power armor. For example. I want them to make armies of the Xenos at the Legion's Fort, bring them with Sloth Maggot men. Yeah, Yeah, I think it would be nice, but you have to remember that that's not Horus Heresy, that's the Great Crusade. And I got a feeling GW is going to treat that as a different thing. Is the fun of building knights. Plastic doesn't quite line up perfectly, so you're going to have to hold it in place and force it to glue correctly. As if you don't, none of the other parts will line up at all, you can't get away with it like on vehicles. I don't think so, because I think there would be enough people who would be annoyed by that, and they still need to keep the two different the two different game systems unique and bespoke enough. For you have a reason to choose one over the other. Yeah, Orcs and Eldar I can see getting Horus Heresy rules. As both the Eldar was a lot more important to the Heresy. Yeah, I'm updating somewhere. Luigi. Wait, why is that not showing up properly? Bobby G has to meet his girlfriend's parents. Okay, that could be amusing. That, or remember that old Rampart game of the NES? You make castles and you have like 30 to shoot cannons at each other. Those walls? You need to remake the Dawn and Imperial, but yeah. Well, considering they're making a game which is basically just straight up a Doom clone, you never know. We could get some fun, silly, derivative games like that. I mean, maybe not a game exactly like that because that's a Nintendo property, but hey. Right, well, that's that bit done. So thankfully, despite the fact the parts are a little bit confusing to work out where they all go, I'm actually using the instructions, so I know where things are meant to go. Thinking more about Jorg's point of them adding more 40k stuff. I mean, they did add the Hammerfall bunker and the Macarius tank to the Horus Heresy and the Legends. Sorry, what was it? Legacies of the Age of Darkness rules, which only came around in the current time, so maybe, but somehow I doubt it. I think that's just more them providing rules for stuff which people otherwise weren't buying. Yeah, that's a question for you guys in chat. What do you reckon sold better? Hammerfall bunkers? Or those stupid quad bike all-terrain vehicle things? That'll be the only one that's worthwhile. Thinks it's the ATVs, but it's close. Oh, okay. Mixed opinions in chat so far. Okay, so I guess the next question is, how many of you own either of them? Do love the ATV Mario Kart memes. Yeah, very good. Oh, and on that note, don't listen to Varroc's opinion on it being a terrible thing in the Horus Heresy. It's actually quite decent, by the way. Yes, it doesn't have its any way to like deep strike or like scout or anything really. Well, it does, but it doesn't. I think we should have just given it the scout rule. But yeah, it is actually quite good in the Heresy. Unfortunately, the way I build my Emperor's Children mean I am not allowed to use it because I'm not allowed stuff with movement characteristic of 0. On it being a terrain piece made it sell better than the ATV. Some people might just want it for a board. The ATV doesn't serve a purpose and it looks silly. Yeah, I agree with that. Well, that's the point. We need a name for this knight itself, the actual machine. Anyone got any ideas for some fun fake Latin names? No, same way. Oh, hey, Connor. We are building an imperial knight and just hanging out. But yeah, we need a name for this knight in the same way that Titans have fake Latin names and stuff. Oh, knights are fun. Mine's named Brutalis Inferno. Fun name. Gorgius Pictus. Calga. Calgacus. No. We don't need more things named after you, Jorg. Are there on Horus Heresy Questus Knights war gear restrictions or more customizable like Traitor Knights one? Yes. In effect, well, yes but no. So the melee arm, the chainsword and fist, you can swap that out for a Gatling gun. And on the other hand, you can have one of any weapon. So you could do twin Gatling guns, so I guess it's closer to a renegade? Oh, that's a point. I haven't seen if the Lazim Pulsar is an option. This is the old Knight Crusader kit, for anyone wondering. So before the Canis Rex kit came out. As I kind of built enough knights for I don't think you can use double thermals. Okay, so by default, a knight starts with the chainsword and cannon. It may exchange its chainsword for a gauntlet or a Gatling cannon, and it may replace its battle cannon with a chainsword, thermal cannon, Gatling gun, or the las impulsor. And it may replace its heavy stubber with a multi-laser or a melter gun. And it can take the Icarus autocannons, Iron Storm missile pods, or Storm Sphere rocket pod. So basically, with the exception of the ability to take double Gatling guns, in reality it's all the various different configurations of the loyal Imperial Knights you have access to. What class should I play in D&D? My Plague Doctor James had his head burnt off last week. See, when it comes to D&D and stuff, I'm normally one of those people who tries to build a character to fill in like the most obvious weakness spots in my party's group. So if we're missing a healer, I'll play healer. If we're missing ranged, then I'll do ranged and so on. And I'd like to say it's because, I want to be helpful and, help the team develop and stuff, but at the same time, having your own niche and your own moments to shine where the party would otherwise have struggled is always nice. A lot of my friends tend to build towards close combat range focus stuff, so I often end up playing ranged. And it's always quite satisfying getting that ranged kill on that one thing which the party otherwise wouldn't have been able to do. The party has 2 barbarians, a fighter, and a cleric. Knights are so based, I think it would be a really fun painting project. Yeah, they really are, because they give you so much freedom and opportunity. I'm always been, and always will be, a fan of big stompy robots. Big stompy robots are just really cool. And I love the fact that in Warhammer I can have an entire army of big stompy robots like Imperial Knights. the building stuff, okay. What's your favorite configuration? I'm assuming we're talking Questoris Knights, like one I'm building, right? I'd probably say... I think I'd go with Errant. I like the thermal cannon, and I like having a melee weapon. I just had a moment of realization. It just occurred to me the leader of my household is going to have pink on it. Is there a flamer option in the new Chaos Knight kit? I haven't checked out. I'd have no clue, to be honest. I don't play Chaos Knights. The Castellan's a Dominus Knight, isn't it? Yeah, I have a Castellan which I need to build, although it's unfortunately for a while going to be just sat on the build pile because you can't run them in the Horus Heresy for some reason. This knight here will probably be built up as a Crusader with a Gatling gun and a thermal cannon. Let's hold this still for a few minutes. Slowly getting there. Regret building a precept of a gun is way too top heavy. First kind flops about unless you magnetize it. Yeah. I kind of regret the way I magnetized mine. It's ended up making them rather flimsy, and I don't really have the resources to go and redo them. So what I'm going to do is, as you'll see with this, is I won't glue the top half of the knight on, because I found in the past that it was actually quite stable and doesn't really fall off or get loose. What I may even do is, assuming that you can see on the screen, I just need to wait for my own stream to catch up. Cool. Is drill a screw into that top post so it has a lip around, so it's even less likely to fall off. I can still remove the top half for transport. And then yeah, as we build up the weapon platforms, I'm going to have a look and try and come up with a fresh idea of how to magnetize it. This way I've currently done it's a bit silly, it doesn't really work. But I'm quite set on making this one a Crusader with a thermal cannon and a Gatling gun, so I'm not in a huge rush to make this one fully magnetized. Because again, this is going to be black, white, and gold. Oh, hey, Woo. So yeah, this knight probably won't ever get too much of a shake-up in terms of configuration of its weapons. Building knights. How's your day going, Woo? Hopefully everything's going alright. Bring in this piston here. The other one. Hey, Angry Panda, how are you doing? And yes, I did use the base as a paint palette at one point. Just the usual shift. Well, could be worse. And tired but good. Well, good. It's always possible to help yourself wake up a bit more, and I just dropped a part on the floor. It's alright. stuff, I'm doing good. Woke up a bit later and basically been streaming all day, really. Building this Imperial Knight and hanging out with chat, so it's been nice. Yeah, chat has, with the assistance of Marble Racing, helped me come up with a colour scheme for my knights because I'll be redoing it. Warhammer Community Drop Sunday previews. Okay, cool. Once I've finished putting together this lower section of the night, we will go and have a look at those. Give that some time to set and dry. Yeah, I really wish I had Sundays off to watch your streams. No. Well, whenever you do get Sundays off, I will be here streaming. That's a promise. Obviously, unless I'm away on holiday or something. Yes, every Sunday I am streaming and I'll be building something, probably Horus Heresy related. Okay, so whilst that dries, let's have a look at Warhammer Community. This is Warhammer Community, but we can fix that. Righty. Sunday preview, Echoes of Eternity and Chaos Reinforcements. We're finally going to see Chaos stuff. Ooh, now that's a nice pre-order book. Well, sorry, limited edition book. That looks quite nice. Oh, and you get a nice map as well. Oh, the possessed and mutated cultists. We're finally getting the models of. They would be cool to sprinkle into a heresy army, I think, especially if you're building an imperial cult army to go alongside word bearers. Those would be a huge amount of fun. Chaos Space Marines possessed. Yeah, you could have some fun with those as well for heresy, but I think they're overall a bit too far gone for majority of Chaos Space Marine armies. Combat Patrol Chaos Demons. Okay, so finally a Cornate Combat Patrol to go alongside Codex Chaos Demons. Finally, we're getting another 9th edition Codex. Why it's taken so long is beyond me, but hey, it's here. We finally got it. Those two demon players can finally be happy. I got rules for 9th edition. It's a shame it's going to be disappearing in less than 6 months. Alright, catch you later. We'll have a lovely day. And we also get some Chaos Demon dice. I really like those, actually. Part of the video which I'm working on at the moment has something to do with dice, and well, I am actually quite tempted by those dice, even though I don't play Chaos Demons, because I think they just work really cool as some nice dice. Oh, and we're getting some old Tzeentch resin and metal models. So we've got some Horrors of Tzeentch and Flamers of Tzeentch. The old Beast of Nurgle model. The old Karanak the Hound of Vengeance model. I thought this model was still available. The Mask of Slaanesh.
It's still a really good model, all things considered. Oh, and some Blood Bowl stuff. Varrock will be happy. Don't be mean, there is at least 3 demon players. Oh, I don't know, I think that's pushing it. Whoever thought that a 3-year turnaround and quarterly codex release should be fired. Yeah, they really haven't thought this through, have they? It is quite bad. I think those possessed would look good as Gal Vorbeck and Horus Heresy. Yeah, we definitely would be good for that. So I've got some Snotling dice, some boards, I don't really know what they're for, some cards, cool. Oh, and the Imperial magazine is finally available in France. Warhammer Plus again. Oh, no, we have an animation, guys. We have an episode with an animation in it. Sorry, a week with an animation. We got episode 7 of Interrogate. Is this the longest running series on Warhammer Plus? That's impressive. So, non-metallic metal and Lore Masters Leagues of Votan. Okay, finally! Also, so this week not only do we get an animation, we also get an interesting Lore Masters video. Because this one might actually be worth watching, so we know what the fuck the Votan actually are. Wow. You can't see my face at the moment. But I am kind of face palming at the level of excitement that got me to, knowing that there was actually something worthwhile watching on Warhammer Plus. It's laughable how bad this subscription service is. I'm excited about a video which really shouldn't be there. Well, it shouldn't need to be there, and I feel a video on the Votan, especially about the lore, really should be somewhere publicly accessible to try and drum up some hype for them. Herrenbolt and Interrogator thing how long it's running. Yeah. And whilst it's interesting and would be cool to see how Games Workshop recommends you do non-metallic metal, there are so many guides out there. If you really wanted to do non-metallic metal, you could just look online and find 1,000 different tutorials that would all give you very good results. In this episode, we take a look at the Votan. Much of their origins and lore is still shrouded in mystery. Thanks for watching and see you in the next episode. No, but they're clearly immune to chaos because they would have bred it out of their systems now. Come on, have you not been paying attention to their lore? They're all clones, soulless clones, right? They can't be corrupted by chaos. Oh yeah. Chaos cults for heresy. This is perfect. Could make for some good Gal Vorback. Maybe get rid of the 8-pointed star on the back. I feel he spoiled the Lore Master video now. Sorry about that. Yeah, I do actually work for Games Workshop, and this is why I have insight, knowledge of what the script's going to be. Chaos corrupts the AI, making with clones. Yeah, hopefully it just kills them off. and just wipes them out before I can ever have a meaningful presence in the 40k timeline. What's this? Stargate Asgardian Votan lore? I mean, it may as well be, right? The Votan are just so generically sci-fi at this point, it's just not interesting. Oh yeah, the Imperial magazine in France, Blood Bowl stuff, some classic Chaos stuff. The most interesting thing about this week's previews are the dice. They look really cool. And remind me a lot of the Anafame. Which again is cool. Chaos Demons Codex, cool. If you play Chaos Demons, congratulations, you're finally up to date. Within 6 months of 10th edition coming out. There's a Combat Patrol of Chaos Demons, or Corn Demons. They get 2 boxes of Blood Letters. Is that a box or 2 boxes of Flesh Hounds? I don't know. And 3 what they call Blood Letters? No, whatever they are. The good boys. The big good boys, I guess. Oh, and the Sanguinius. No, not Sanguinius. The Siege of Terror Echoes of Eternity book. Which, if Valrak's correct, we'll see Sanguinius versus Angron is what he keeps saying, isn't it? That'll be interesting, I guess. Two boxes of Bloodhounds, cool. Would it be okay if they were 10th ed ready but comes out? Yeah, that's not what the rumours are though, is it? My money is on Ang. Yeah, a friend put it in a way which I can only agree with, and that's that they've given the Siege of Terror the Marvel movie treatment, in which it's all, you know, big heroic moments to like kind of hype up and, you know, show off and flex the main good guy characters. And I feel that Kabanda really isn't relevant enough or important enough for the average 40k fan. So they'll make the match between Angron and Sanguinius because everyone knows who Angron is and he poses a bigger and more serious threat to Sanguinius than Kabanda does. I mean, after all, Sanguinius has already beaten Kabanda. How can he be such a threat if he's already been beaten by him? And to be clear, I'm not a fan of this logic. Rumour has it he defeats Angron by giving him a Snickers bar. The way things are going, I wouldn't be surprised. I'd quite like Bird Boy to not be able to beat Angron and have to instead fly away, leaving him to brutalize the remaining defenders. Yeah, that would actually add a lot to the story and make it a lot more interesting. Actually, since it was 30k, it would be a marathon bar. For fuck's sake, Jog. What time is it? Yeah, Jorg wins chat today. I think Jorg deserves the honorary title of the Marble Champion for today. Well, I suppose it was his suggestion of black and white, so yeah, over on the Discord server, Hamish, you deserve the Marble Champion role. Oh, Jorg, are you even on the Discord server? My Discord server. If you do !Discord in chat, it'll send you a link. Well, I'll put a link in chat. Oh yeah, once you join, all you need to do is click on the yellow reaction in the Welcome and Rules channel, say you agree to the rules, and then you have access to a server. Nice and simple. The rules are basically quite straightforward on my Discord server. Can someone check if the Patreon command works as well? Not to shill too much, but can someone try !Patreon? Hey, awesome. Okay, that's working too. Cool. Next, he'll be wanting to check what donations pop up on stream. He has been studying the art of scam from a master. Well, unfortunately, I can't get away with that scam because we've already seen it work today with your wonderful donations, Hamish. So, Hamish's cat and dog apparently as well now, as the family grows. Although, to be honest, I don't. Hold on. Before I do. I don't. No, I. Does Patreon even show up? I don't actually know, because it's built into. A goldfish will want in on the action soon. If you are going to get the goldfish to start donating, it needs to have an account. Just because it would be really funny. The next he'll be wanting to check out. Read that one. Damn, even goldfish is loaded? Yeah, apparently. No, I was going to say he's been hanging around with Val too much. Look, Varak is a huge inspiration for and reason behind why I'm streaming, because I just enjoy his stream so much and the company of you guys and just being able to just hang out and have fun with this community. It's just wonderful. Even if you do make me paint pink Imperial Knights. When is that holy turtle getting loaded? Well, all the donations and Patreon memberships do help me feed the turtle. So, you know, if you want that turtle to be loaded, you're gonna have to donate. Right, shall I go back to building the knight, or is there other things you guys want us to do? Marble time. We already had marble time. Rick. It's how we decided we're doing a black and white knight, and that we'll probably end up with a pink knight as well at some point. Well, a partially pink knight. I'm not painting the entire knight pink. I'm still going to conform to how the colour schemes are meant to work on Imperial Knights. Yeah, Jurg, once you join the Discord server, there in the Welcome and Rules channel, there is a little TOS kind of thing that you need to react to by just clicking on the yellow heart, and it will give you access to the server. Just an easy way of making sure that
bot and troll accounts don't get in by making sure that a human has to actually click on something. He does a great job, honestly, through all the scams, lies, assumptions, rumours, and banter. It's a fantastic community and brings me great joy. You're doing a great job, Tuppy. No. Oh, thanks, and I'm I guess just very thankful to be in this community and to have this opportunity because of how wonderful you guys are and the community that Varak's built. And it's one of the things I'm trying to be very careful of is just not doing the same stuff as Varak because, well, other than, going through the news because you guys want my opinions and stuff. I don't want to take anything away from Varak, and I am always going to be highly supportive of him. I'm always going to be there to help him, no matter how much shit he gives me. The server is cat proof. Well, I mean, as long as the cat's smart enough to click on the yellow heart, then can have access. And cats are always welcome, even if I have an allergy to them. Well, not the cats directly, I have a dust allergy, but still. And that's why I sneeze so much. Was who may have been concerned for my health, it's just an allergy. And there you go, Jog, you get your special roll. Speaking of special rolls, there are special rolls for each tier on the Patreon, by the way. And they do give you unique access to different parts of a Discord server which you otherwise wouldn't be able to see or access. Which may or may not include 3D print files. Sure, like him can build a community like that. Definitely think you can too. Was that a sale of my Patreon good enough? The paywall. No, Willow, that just sounds weird. I mean, considering I've been kind of rolling around with Lord Commander, I guess, Scam Commander Tuppy. Yes, if you really want to call me out on on being a shill or a scammer or something, I guess. Oh, well, does that mean you get to Connor? Does that mean you get to keep your character? Because if so, that would be good, I think. The STL is called Tupperware. Well, I suppose they could be, I guess. But yeah, just for the sake of just kind of keeping my own STLs that I've commissioned or made myself kind of exclusive, I want to keep them behind a kind of paywall. In this case, it's Patreon at the moment. That's because I
I guess it's just vanity. I don't really want to see entire armies running around with the same helmet designs I have for my guys. But if people want them, then, can give me something towards them. Checked out a conversation with Varak yet? No, is that one of your lore videos, Jorg? Maybe he spent 3 weeks working on a character arc for me. Yeah, hopefully. At the start of the next D&D session. And then all of our heroes awoke from a terrible shared dream. Luckily, nobody had died. Yeah, it's always a shame when one of your characters dies in a D&D game. Also, I suppose another element to D&D, though, is something I was going to mention earlier, is the fact that you shouldn't need to play a healer necessarily because there's no healers in the party. The DM should accommodate for that fact. Because at the end of the day, you all need to have fun. If you don't enjoy playing a healer, then don't. Do you know if the punish sucks? You're right, useful Bavarian. So you had to. So you kind of sacrificed yourself then. There's no healers, you just throw out more HP pots. Yeah. Alrighty, I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream here for now, lads. It is evening now, and I do need to cook and do stuff. I might stream after Varak's stream, assuming he streams today. But we'll just have to see how things go. It's been a really nice chill day with you guys, and had a lot of fun. Even if it does mean I have to paint a pink knight now. At the same time, thank you so much for your incredibly generous donations today, and well, buying me a knight. It's insane generosity, especially considering how small this channel is and this little community is here. I really appreciate it and all the support you guys are giving me. Yes, to do the end of stream shilling, !Discord to join the Discord server if you haven't already done so. I think everyone here is in the Discord server at this point. !Patreon for my Patreon, and I believe it's !Kofi for the donations, although it does say on the screen there in the corner. If you head over there, you can give me a tip, buy me a coffee, or in the case of the insane generosity of Hamish and G, buy me a knight apparently, although don't, because I don't want to paint any more knights pink.
Oh yeah. Thank you guys so much, and I'll catch you next week at some point. If not, it'll be Sunday.